Then, now.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sakoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sakoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline Dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the Mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. Desire and resolve will be tested tonight, all for the right to claim the championship.
Michael Cole. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Getting tossed around.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Shot right to the gut. Haymaker after haymaker.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Stiff headbutt.
Smart strategy by him.
Oh no. We've seen this before. The WWE Universe is on its feet. Hogan is hulking up. A series of right hands, and here we go. The big boot. And the leg drop from Hogan. Oh!
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Headshrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. What a counter by Hogan.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? In a well-timed counter.
Solid contact across the chest.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout.
Back in the nick of time. You know, Hogan slimming down may...
Roll up here. Launches the shoulder up in time.
He can't let that discourage him. He's got to keep on the offensive.
Back elbow completely cuts them off.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title. An elusive Yokozuna there.
The champ with the cover. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble, and...
A Hulkster hits the ropes. Leg drop. The champ is in control.
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done.
I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep this competitor down.
And look at Hogan. Never in a million years did the Hulkster expect him to kick out after that.
Oh, shot right to the kidney. Right to the kidneys from behind.
Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief, saying,
Yoko says this one's over.
Oh! Bonsai drop.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
The cover. He kicks out somehow.
This is complete insanity.
Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
I don't think it.
Perched up top. Oof, no way home.
Smart.
Here we go for the championship.
Oh, this is amazing.
shoes off the count.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Oh, a deafening blow to the chest.
And his body has taken a lot of the punishment.
The big leg drop by Yoko.
Yokozuna demonstrating his cover
To be crowned champion. Champ barely gets a shoulder up at 2. How is he still in this match?
by the skin of his teeth.
Knee right to the side of the face.
Implanted by the DDT. Hogan's hanging in there.
Oh, Hogan with a pat. Hogan's offense gets foiled.
Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna, 2.
Yoko says this one's over.
I hope you like pancakes. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Cover.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Headshrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Headshrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Headshrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Headshrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Asa at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Headshrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Headshrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Headshrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Headshrinkers versus the Steiner brothers here from WrestleMania 9. Two hard-hitting, up-and-coming teams at this epic event.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
I've seen Samoan Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
And the Headshrinkers get the win.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since: tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion.
The sleeper is cinched in trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up. Thursday Raw Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 submission time.
Dragon sleeper applied.
Well-placed knees, trying to find her way out.
Ooh, what a damaging blow. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here. From the top. Went for it all, but gets nothing. Ooh.
Down around into the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
And he kicks out.
That's too early for that. With the lariat. Ooh.
Line. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. Ow. Forearms for the second rope.
Driving down. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more pop.
The sleeper is cinched in, and you get in trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up. Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Boom!
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take it.
Going head to head, putting each other to the test.
Trading back and forth blows now.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Boom, right in the button.
Are we about to see it?
Drop with the cutter.
Perfect execution by the champion.
And into the cover. He got it. What? Even the ref can't believe it.
What? What just... I can't.
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar can absorb.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia.
Oh, caught him.
No way. No way.
Did the champ just finish the job?
Makes the cover.
Whoa! How the hell do you kick out of that?
I have no words. Not even a 2 count?
And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be able to end this?
He looks defenseless as he struggles to get his bearings.
From the top.
Manages to reverse it.
Vicious right forearm.
Oh, chin-breaking uppercut. This capacity crowd certainly behind the youngster Rocky Maivia, thinking there could be an upset here.
Up and so much damage inflicted.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champion.
A new champion! He did it!
What?
Rocky did it!
What?
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
Congratulations to Rocky Maivia on his first ever title win. Rocky can proud...
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. And finally reaches the top of the steel cage. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
Now for the hard part.
He can taste victory now. And here we go, victory in sight.
Both feet still need to hit the floor.
That's the technicality now.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain that. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day...
Here we go.
Ooh, man.
What an interception. Dragon screw. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Oh! Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
He's eyeing the top of the cage as he starts his climb.
He is locked in and has his opponent dead to rights.
Launching.
Diving shoulder tackle. Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it. Oh, he had that scouted.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia, so he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right? Double leg takedown, gonna stack that up here, look at beautiful. Might sneak one. He kicks out with authority.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. The reasons are obvious for that moniker, but guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. In a vulnerable position here, caution is paramount.
Climbing, headed for the top of the cage. And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
Oh, he's almost there.
He better move. Bam!
Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major...
Watch out!
Gets out of the way of that one. Going right after the arm and taking down their opponent effectively. Just twisting. Ooh.
And George...
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here. He is struggling to find an escape, but to no avail.
Able to punch his way out.
He's looking banged up here, guys.
Punch right in the head.
Overhand connects. Maivia has Steel in his sights, looking to put the Animal down. Uh-oh, we know what's next.
Jarring impact.
Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up? Going up and possibly out.
Taking in the view now from the top of the cage. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
It's not over yet.
It took all he had to get up there, guys. He might be gassed.
And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
and Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria!
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career and as highly motivated as I've ever seen. This night will make someone. Will it be Lyra, or will it be...
From the middle rope.
Oh, what a splash! Massive damage to the whole body.
She gets bounced into the corner. Punch right to the face.
Man, a bruising use of their body.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake. And delivering an epic leg drop. Nia just dominating Lyra. This could be all over any minute now.
Muscled all the way up and powerbomb. Can Lyra Valkyria survive this?
Cover! And she got it! Nia Jax is queen of the ring!
Here is your winner and the new queen of the ring, Nia Jax!
That was incredible.
Nia Jax is the queen of the ring. Quite an emotional moment for Jax, who returned to WWE just 8 months ago.
Jax was away from WWE for quite some time. She did some serious soul searching, but she found herself. She found her footing, and now Nia Jax has found the queen of the ring.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Headshrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock. What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. And
taking flight. Oh, coming down from way up top.
He quickly gets out of dodge. Oh man.
Boom, what impact. And Austin's plans fail there.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Look at this.
Oh, from the rope.
Right on target with a stop to the gut.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation,
from the top,
and completely missed the mark.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Right across the larynx.
Boom!
Rikishi is all business now.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Channeling the spirit of the Hanson brothers in the form of that hockey stick.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rest on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Oh, look out! And coming down with incredible force.
And Austin fends him off. Oh, he cuts it off.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
There's press.
Here comes Austin.
Hammer away with the... This could be it. He could win it all here. Shoulders up before two.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt. Austin with...
Stunner by the Rattlesnake.
Can Rikishi come back from that?
You gotta be kidding me. What just happened?
I don't know, but I think it just blew the roof off this arena.
And you've got to wonder if desperation motivation starts to kick in for Stone Cold, or if he stays the course. Taking this fight back into the ring.
Anticipated that.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to remember Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals will go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to. Across the floor. Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi, driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Oh, going right into the pin.
There's two. He stays alive. He stays alive.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to endure.
I think there is still some shock in the air over the fact that that didn't produce a pinfall.
Boom! Stone Cold avoids the attack.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage. Boom! Oh my goodness! Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Scooped up, here it comes!
Rikishi driver! Is that enough to take out Austin?
And cover now for the match. And the kick out.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
I thought it was over. The WWE Universe thought it was over. But you gotta do a little more. These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Slugging it out, toe to toe now. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Ooh!
Toe to toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Oof. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going
No more holding back, going all out now.
Looks like we know who won that exchange.
Anything Austin is trying.
huge clothesline delivered. Quick thinking, managing to duck out of the way, delivers a nice back body.
Oh, instantly cut off at the pass.
Going for sliced bread. Oh, countered into a power slam.
And now he gets back into the ring. Oh, what a quick answer. Oh, what a wind-up. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Tough spot, even for the rattlesnake.
We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone. Rikishi driver.
Hit it again, and that's got to be it for the win.
2. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see Retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sakoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title's only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
In case you forgot or fell off, I'm still knock your shell off. My money stacked fat, plus I can't turn the swell off.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Desire and resolve will be tested tonight, all for the right to claim the championship.
The WWE Championship on the line, John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
The early quick cover, title on the line.
The champ with the cover. Quick pin, championship on the line. And what's this?
Why'd he do that? What's going on? Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena. This'll do it. Umaga!
Samoan spike!
The challenger might have what it takes to win this. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
That's using your head. And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more. Uh-oh, hazardous part of town here on the apron.
A back suplex right onto the apron.
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man. Deadlift gut-wrench suplex.
And avoids taking any damage.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Ooh. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. From the top.
Oh gosh, that looked like a bad landing.
Umaga's lining up to finish this off.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering, and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
This and a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as...
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of him.
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
What are they attempting to do here? Looking for a suplex. Nope. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
That was one big behemoth flying down with authority and force. What a chancery. I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker.
Ow. Totally helpless at the moment.
Slips out the back door and a chop block.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
And he's got the hardwood in hand, and you have to imagine a sinister plan for what comes next.
Heading back to the ring.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Has an answer for Akam. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy, shoulder down.
Can he recover?
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Close call, but not enough yet.
And he's going to the top.
Perched up top.
Ripping at the eyes.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
And the manager is searching under the... Jamal pins the shoulders down. Razor gets the shoulder up.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Punch straight to the face, staves off the attack. And a third.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Oh, ouch!
Agonizing.
He gets out of the way.
Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
He's already feeling the effects.
Yeah, that can be a building block for Akam to build upon.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
And come on, no, don't bring the trash can out. That's for cleaning.
Well, Saxton, it's about to be used to clean house.
Watch the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of... Oh, my God, what a kick.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Isolating their opponent's arm and oh!
Returning to the ring now.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin!
Oh, turning the pin around.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme
warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully capped in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. A second leg drop with a twist.
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go, even right into the announcer's area.
Oh, she retaliates.
Clothesline.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
High risk incoming from the top of the ladder.
Forearm smash on the ladder.
You really shouldn't be fighting on a ladder.
Working on the hook here.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Victory is literally within her reach here.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
Look at that insult to injury with that one. Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire. That intimidation factor of Charlotte getting a bit challenged there. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this? Oh, the death lock applied. Submission move. And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
Destructive offense from Natalya.
Vicious attack. They outlaw that move from other sports for a reason. She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Gets cracked by the overhand. And now he's going to the top rope. And she re-enters the from the top. Counter from Tamina. Stepping out of the ring here. Boom! Face first. No love lost between Lynch and her opponent. I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. And she's able to fight Lynch off.
Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Got the leg and
elbow drop to the knee. Oof, that's gonna leave a mark.
Jawbreaker!
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
golly.
Not a good spot to be in. Down in a hurry. She's looking winded now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Boom! German suplex. She's in a very tough position.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point, forcing her right out of the ring. Oh, with the ladder. Ouch!
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? This is a chance. Could be the only one.
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Punishing boot.
Looking to crush the hamstring. Another one?
Well-placed knees to the hamstring. Look at this. Vicious backbreaker.
And that's a stiff shot to the body. The Queen is looking to put this thing away.
Figure four locked in. She's got a bridge, Corey. Figure. Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
There's the other one.
History on the line.
Here it comes. And now here's Tamina. Big splash.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Oh! This has been a very physical and draining match.
And at this point, you really have to wonder how much longer she has left in this match. Low, right into a chop block. Debilitating counter. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Forearm to the face.
Nothing fancy about that.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop. Ooh, what a forearm club. Bodies have been decimated, fortitude has been tested, and these fans are showing their approval of these superstars' performances.
Bam! Caught with a punch.
Back in the ring now. Oh, incredible sit-up mat slam. She just busted her open.
I can't watch.
I have a feeling this is only the start.
Oh, every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. She's stretching, but can she get a break?
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
Back into the ring she comes.
A handstand into a double knee drop.
Becky. Manhandle slam.
Look at this leg drops. Not finished yet.
Ooh, and fights back.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
It's been a hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I think these fans are driving them to claw that extra inch.
You can sense the ride these fans have been on, and I'm right there with them.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Oh, and I think the ladder is the only thing keeping this competitor on their feet. Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
And now Tamina sent ringside. And this one might be headed ringside.
Big clothesline.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
And the opening could be the opening. You just have...
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Just fingertips away now. She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent will show her mercy then.
Oh, that
was just insult. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter. Wait a minute, setting in.
The table's being set on fire.
And yes, looking to find an escape from the abdominal stretch.
Uh-oh, found it. That's just hard to watch.
Oh, the ladder finds the mark.
Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one.
A non-stop assault from Tamina here.
Just look at Tamina go.
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
Trying to reach it, trying to win.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
She's come too far to come up short now.
Getting it down is...
That's it, Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sakoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams, but the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any two of the three members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
It's not paranoia, it's the Usos.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
So that's what it's all about, the tag team titles. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition.
Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win. And a kick out before the count even begins.
I can't believe the ref didn't get two here.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Launching.
Now he's back into the ring. The pin for the championship. Ouch. Strong kick out there.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought. Ooh, stinking kick.
Oh, a shin breaker.
Gonna be hard to walk after that.
Oh, kick right to the gut.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say that...
Perched up top.
A narrow escape.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
Big right connects.
Now they're just punishing their opponent now. DDT! Talk about devastation.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Oh. Elbow drop. Boom. Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
From the electric chair position, fighting desperately to find a way out, and they do.
Oh, he's caught. Uh-oh.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
There's the pin for the championship. No, stops the count at 2.
He just won't give up.
Has the champ pinned. Is this it? And the champ gets free in 1.
Not quite enough to put him away.
Elbow drop. Pin to decide the championship. And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions. Here are your winners, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos. Hell in a Cell just became the Uso Penitentiary.
It was barbaric. It was volatile. It lived up to the hype is what it did. The 2 greatest tag teams in the entire industry, raising the bar of competition inside the demonic structure.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and 2-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt!
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Stomp to the belly.
Oh! Double axe handle smash.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
For someone who claims not to care about the idiots in the crowd, Bayley's sure spending a lot of time trying to get a reaction out of them right now. Clawfly!
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career.
Screw elbow. Off the ropes.
Leg drop.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more...
Taking flight!
Bang! What a splash!
More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ.
Bayley avoids the assault.
Oh, my goodness.
Just strike it at will.
Back with a rebound.
Ooh, what a forearm club. Golly, that sounded rough.
No signs of either combatant backing down.
Boom. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Slugging away with everything they've got. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other.
Pin! Title in the balance.
Quick count after one.
This battle rages on.
Oh, ouch!
And now she's making it to the top rope here.
Taking flight.
Body splash. Cover. New champ incoming.
And she fights it off.
She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
She heads out of the ring.
Needs to mind the official count.
Leg drop.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championships.
Naomi, feel the glow.
There it is, cinched in.
And somebody get in there to stop this. There's no damn reason to put a hold on out here.
Just looking to do some damage as creatively as possible.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
That's the elbow.
She could be on her way to a count out. And that goes to show you what Bayley thinks of her opponent here.
Naomi's heading up top.
Taking flight.
Body splash.
This has to be it.
2 count. Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba
takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome my Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually ring.
We know that taking out the legs is one of the most effective strategies in any match. And he re-enters into the ring. Right to the knee. He's taking a bit of damage from these blows. Caught in a bad spot.
Scoop slam sets things up.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other.
From the top!
Sika is feeling a rush of confidence right now.
Oh, man!
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means, here we go.
Oh, my. Did you guys feel the rumble from the takeoff?
Look out below! All the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor. Oh, my gosh, that's gross.
Oh, man, spine-crushing impact.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
If you're going to grab a kendo stick, you better be prepared to use it.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come. A very physical.
Hot top into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Ooh. He just flipped the script there. Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Alpha had that well scouted.
Trading counters.
Oh, good night. That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
Setting up for something here.
Oh, watch this, fellas. Driven into the barricade, spine first.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later. Ooh, ooh.
Able to prevent Sika's attack.
Oh, what a kick. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Boom.
Some showboating from Sika here.
Climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
Slam down hard.
Look out.
All the way. What impact.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Really just laying it in.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
It's all Sika's for the taking.
Oh! Ooh.
Alpha knows exactly what he wants to do next.
Back into the ring now. From the top. Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Will that close Devon out?
Propped up in the corner.
And this one could be moving to ringside. What a right hand. That'll help.
He's got a table. We know where this is going, gentlemen.
Beautiful suplex.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together. Stiff elbow will break that up.
Clothesline. Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
Oh, no. Gets ripped into the table.
Back in the ring.
Uh-oh.
Connects. Saw it coming.
Saw it coming and avoided it.
Got him on that turnbuckle.
Oh, man.
Look at, Alpha able to steer clear.
Attacking the torso again, doing...
Popped up into the Samoan.
Taking flight.
Whoa, what a landing.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale.
And we're witnessing two...
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible. Is that all Sika needs? Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
One wicked attack after another.
Oof, and all the impact brought to the knee. He'll take things into the ring.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Ooh, that hurt. Oh, and a stomp.
Oh, my God.
He's absorbing a lot of damage.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
Faded and breaks out of the sleeper.
Oh, that'll wake you up. Caught square. Oh my goodness, please stop! And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. Lands a body shot. Oh, he fends that off. With authority. Oh, and his head has taken even more damage.
Step this. Popped up. Off the move at the right time. Bubba is in big, big trouble.
Everything he can do to create space here.
Broken up with a savage headbutt. No one ever thought we'd see the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys go head-to-head like this. And now that they are, it's exceeded expectations.
This capacity crowd on their feet, losing their minds over tag team excellence in a chaotic package.
Oh my God, what a kick. Oh, what a headbutt.
What a sick thud from that table.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
A table, and guys, I don't think there will be any place settings.
He gets back into the ring.
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
Uh-oh, jawbreaker!
Call the dentist.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Reckless and foolhardy. You can't just hurl yourself out of the ring like that without knowing for sure that you're going to connect.
It was a terrible landing, but looks like everyone's okay enough to continue.
And Devon Dudley turning it around.
This could be big. Bubba hits the Bubba cutter. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
Take off all the way to the outside. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
Oh, Devon got caught with the reversal. Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Clothesline! Off with their head. And into the corner he goes. Clothesline in the corner!
Knee caught him right on the cheekbone. Oh, great wherewithal there.
Ooh, from the top, double axe handle connects. Dropping with a big shoulder tackle.
Oh, takes a big clean hit from the table. There's electricity running through this arena right now.
Will it be the spark for one of these competitors?
Of their own, yes!
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible. That's it. Alpha just ended things.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Devon now has his opponent set up.
And saving grace.
Is it enough to overcome Sika? So much damage inflicted.
Whip back into the ring. Oh, the dreaded claw to the shoulder. Man.
Oof. Lands the haymaker.
And there's Devon still able to mount substantial offense.
Devon might be thinking of putting his efforts toward ending things soon.
He's able to counter that. Returning to the ring now.
Oh, that'll fillet your chest.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick.
Carried in a jeopardizing position.
I don't think this table's going to last much longer.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having Maybe beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sakoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sakoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sakoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sakoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the Wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sakoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sakoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sakoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sakoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sakoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sakoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sakoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sakoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sakoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sakoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns in both singles and soaring.
Elbow connects. Sakoa taking command, and Mello is obviously still in shock about this impromptu match.
Solo Sakoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
He's heading back to the ring.
Flipping senton.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair. Down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
Yeah, that was clearly a rope break.
Shot after shot and slamming their opponent's face to the canvas. Got out of the way.
And Sakoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sakoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sakoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sakoa. Melo in trouble. Sakoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sakoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Overhand right lands.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sakoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre.
Oh, he saw it coming. He's on the ropes, and the ref calls off the count.
Sakoa keeping his opponent at bay.
Boom, what a punch.
Trading back and forth blows now. Ooh! Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Carmelo showing that he's not phased. Surprised or not, he's ready for Sakoa. Oh, God.
Oh, kick right to the spine.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sakoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy. And just look at the damage to Melo's face after that shot.
For the title.
And the glory.
No, he gets the shoulder up.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined Precision offense into the pin. This could be it. It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Uh-oh! Somersault plancha to the floor. Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Dropping the elbow. Oh, man. Turns that into a devastating shot to the knee.
Solo lining it up. Maybe moments away from capturing that move.
Uh-oh, winding up.
Samoan spike. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the Undisputed Championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's gonna handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother in arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So,
and into the pin, title on the line.
Oh!
Denied a 2 count there.
I didn't think this match was close to over. Massive miscalculation on that one.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof.
From the top.
Elbow drop.
Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns in his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this. From the top!
Elbow drop! Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
The champion taking the high-risk option to retain the title.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger Seth has faced.
This is a...
Gotta find a way out of the guillotine. They're not gonna last long. Wall with a bridge and out.
Incredible. Ooh, elbow strike.
Haymaker after haymaker. Ooh. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Neither competitor is backing down.
A precision shot, and now Rollins is bleeding. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Who will break first? That is the question. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Roman getting ready to finish this, to finally... The head of the table cinches it in. It's just a matter of time now. The guillotine is locked in tight.
All the force and pressure of this whole...
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a...
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sakoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sakoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sakoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the Men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
It's on me, man.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
man from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go, first two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes.
Man.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the... From the top! Elbow drop! Good Lord!
What now?
Stop right to the gut. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as from the top. Oh, drop! Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Oh, come on. You already had the advantage. You didn't need to bring that into the ring, too.
He just grabbed what could be a game changer, adding an advantage on top of an advantage.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uzi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Talk about devastation.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Looks like setting up for a suplex.
Going to finish things off.
The next entrant incoming to even up the odds.
Table is shattered into pieces. He just has to stay down after that.
Oh, he's going to be picking splinters out for weeks.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Down with the Samoan drop.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Being put into a perilous position here after each of these vicious attacks. This is getting scary now. No one can survive this much.
This is getting more and more alarming with each uninterrupted attack.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sakoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
This is a war of wills at this point.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Solo Sakoa.
From the top. Super kick.
Oh, what a wind-up.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Taking head over heels. Big forearm. Oh, catches a kick to the face.
Then we see Zayn.
Zayn has this knocked up. Sami Zayn has his opponent hooked.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory,
Uso, Jimmy Uso splash.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline. Oh, disturbing impact.
Jimmy's scheme sure helping him out there.
Tonga Loa putting some punishing offense on display.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. To the sky. Axe handle from the middle row. This match has been history in the making. This is insane. Jumping clothesline. What agility. Vicious right forearm. Big to the sky.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Solo Sakoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced in, but meanwhile, Zayn.
And would you look at that? He's been busted wide open.
This is not good.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant. From the top.
And the tribal chief is now entering. Uso splash.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
Connects on the kick.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. Went after the head and neck again.
Top rope.
Now Jimmy.
And that can... From the top. Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage. Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal.
Kick. Nasty kick.
Super kick.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
Springboard. Bring home.
Going after the turnbuckle here. And now Jimmy himself.
Jimmy with a game ender.
And talking about giving a DDT with authority. Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds.
He's headed up. top of this war.
From the top. Totally missed that one.
Look out. And now a new tribal chief, Solo Sakoa, joining Bloodline War Games. We're seeing more offense directed toward the head.
Smart strategy, and here we go. The cage is locked for the last time as War Games officially begins.
Each of these teams calculating what their fastest way to victory is now.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Running power slam.
Power
Spear! Feeling like it's over for Sakoa.
And he's clearly on his last legs now.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn. Cover in the match.
That's gotta be it.
Zayn trying to close this out.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
2 kicks out.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Oh, man.
Oh, connects Deadman.
Sami Zayn going for the cover. Someone shouldn't for that. What a fight. Roman Reigns locked in line, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
Reigns got
Blast off.
Dropping the elbow. It's mounted with punches.
and
meanwhile, Sakoa
on the elbow too.
He wants to end this for the win. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry. Names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy. The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits. Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
Truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper taking flight.
Oh, what impact! Right into the shoulder. That's gotta hurt. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an
from the heavens. Big-time splash.
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. Cover! He gets the kick out after the one.
Still not enough to put him away. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd. Ford did his homework there.
And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
One step ahead there. Did you hear that impact?
Oh, man.
Getting the fresh partner in here.
And here we go.
Oh, perfect kick. Haku, he's thinking big.
Up high.
Big time elbow.
Dawkins wobbling. Looks vulnerable.
Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Up with a... Keep the team in this one. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather.
Oh, there may be no escape from...
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
That got turned around on Dawkins. Drop kick from behind. Ouch. The Street Profits just got the heat turned onto them with that one.
Quick and effective delivery there by Haku.
Gut-wrench suplex. Boom. Producing a trampling.
Oh, man. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Sax?
Haku
with the tongue and death grip.
Oh, interrupts the submission attempt. Getting his partner out of harm's way. Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face.
Haku has him lined up.
Oh, there may be no escape from...
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
And gets out of trouble by fighting out of that one. Relentless aggression coming from Haku here.
And I don't think anything can stop Haku now.
Return fire from Dawkins.
Angelo finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Yeah, Dawkins' survival instincts are taking over.
I'm glad.
And here we go. Single leg crab.
Oh, it's locked in.
And with the...
He's got to relieve the pressure. And escapes.
From the middle rope.
And now the tag.
Being stalked, being measured, and clueless to it all. From the ropes.
Went for it all, but gets nothing.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight.
We got a cover. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Us, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the tribal chief. Is Roman Reigns still your tribal chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sakoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone? Or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
Hey, hey, man, the bitch, hey, Usos now in your city! It's just me, oh! Okay, day one, it's just me, oh! Day one, it's just me, oh! Okay, day one, it's day a lot of ball up and knock 'em down like this! I did. Hey,
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Weighing in at 305 pounds,
side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in the...
From the top!
Elbow drop! Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Oh my goodness!
Just punishing their opponent.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
These attacks are chipping away at him. A big kick to the gut, a clubbing forearm.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual.
Quickly to cover. Gets the shoulder up. Wow, what's it going to take?
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Well-placed kick. And he's going to the top.
Oh, look out. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Oh, strong impact. He's in a bit of agony now. Ooh. Oh, right into the shoulder. That's gotta hurt.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at this raw power.
Gut wrench. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can fulfill. Corey, we're going to see it. The most electrifying move in all sports entertainment. The people's elbow. Batu's down, and he might be out.
Two. That's it. It's over. Batu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
A whole herd of entrants waits backstage. This is very far from over.
Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
Clothesline.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if taking flight.
And an elbow from the middle rope. Tamina being controlled by the opposition here.
Tamina has to devise a new plan here.
Big time. Shoulders down, cover. He forces a break before the count of two.
Still in it.
Ooh. Getting out of harm's way.
Clothesline.
Sky high.
Ah, down on the face.
Pulled in for
belly to belly.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord. Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it. And she kicks out at 2.
Somehow, some way.
Boom. Oh, the shoulder claw. Look at this. Agony and pain.
Oof. Oh, man, that was a nasty shot.
Just breaking down the opponent. She's starting to struggle here. Uh-oh.
About to hit. Rock bottom. The Rock got all of it.
There's 2. Gone from the Gauntlet. It's Tamina.
Conservation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting.
And here he comes, Yokozuna entering the Gauntlet.
Shot.
Looking vulnerable now, guys.
What a punch.
Sent to the corner.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose.
The Rock now has a leg up in this match.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role. What a shoulder block. Came down like a lead balloon.
Look at this, just unloading.
And a stomp to the gut.
Taking flight from the middle rope with an elbow. Boom.
Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark. Right in the jaw. What a shot. Yokozuna getting worked on right now.
Yokozuna keeps getting cut off.
Then a knee right to the throat.
There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge? Oh, that'll swell up.
Now opting for submission, opting for. Looking for the sharpshooter. This is grueling. Sharpshooter.
Got to shift their weight, and they're out.
Looks like double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Cover here. Reverse the leverage and into a pin. That won't beat him. I'm not sure anything will.
Oh, that got turned around on Yokozuna. Devastating flourish from The Rock here.
And The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni.
Yokozuna encountering some serious resistance that time.
Foot to the gut.
Ooh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air. The Rock digging deeper to the playbook.
Locking in the sharpshooter. Will his opponent tap out?
It's locked in so tight. Running out of options in a hurry now.
Running the risk of injury.
How on earth do you counter this?
Twisting his body and breaks out of the sharpshooter. With the lariat. Oh! Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Oh! Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Setting up for the side Russian leg sweep. Into the cover! And that's it. Yokozuna is out of this gauntlet match.
Around and around we go. I got lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over. This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal.
Big clothesline. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Jamal keeps him at bay.
Turning around with a reversal. Can he do it here? Gets the shoulder up and one.
Close call, but not enough yet. Oof.
Jamal is getting picked apart right now.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Jamal's confidence?
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. That has to knock all the wind out of you.
Gut wrench. That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on. Get ready, Corey. Get ready for the most electrifying move in all sports entertainment. The people's elbow.
That can be Jamal's demise.
Is it enough? The cover! And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
5 more challengers left to go. Can it be done?
Rosie entering this gauntlet match looking to go the distance.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
The Rock is laying the smack it down.
The Rock reaching that other level.
Oh, man.
Ascending the ropes. Oh, look out. Big splash. All that size and momentum landing with a sickening. The Rock with the most electrifying move in all of entertainment.
There is the people's elbow. Picture perfect from The Rock.
Kicks out, just kicked out.
How close was that?
That was about as close as it could get without it all being over for him.
Guys, even The Rock can't believe it. He thought that was that. Now the Brahma Bull is left searching for answers. And the WWE Universe
From the top.
flash. Rosie in a bit of danger.
Rosie looks to have been well scouted.
Ooh. Oh, look at what a blow. He's going for the pin. This could be it. Rosie's out of here. Eliminated from this gauntlet match.
The war rages on. 4 more combatants await the call to fight. Time for Reigns to enter the gauntlet and prove something. And a clothesline.
The Rock taking complete control.
The Rock is not giving the Tribal Chief any room here, and it's working. Taking flight.
And an elbow from the middle rope. Bam!
Oh my goodness. No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief. Oh. Ooh, bullseye. I wonder if he can smell what The Rock is cooking.
Reigns is getting dismantled here.
I think The Rock's opponent can smell it, guys.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief. It's time. It's time for the most electrifying move in all sports entertainment.
The People's Elbow.
Rock got it. I think it's over.
Took him out. Roman Reigns' night is no more in this one.
Yeah, but we still have 3 more entrants in the wings. It's now time to face Solo Sakoa, the next entrant into this Gauntlet match.
Caught with a clothesline.
And at this point in the Gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Gut wrench!
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash! The Rock, can you smell it?
Solo's person.
The Rock.
With the sharpshooter.
This is a sight that's hard to believe, even though we're seeing it, Cole. Could Solo submit?
Yeah, the enforcer. Now the sharpshooter's in. Trying to roll. They're back. They do when they get out. Launched right out of the ring.
Clothesline.
Sakoa just unable to stop.
The millions and millions are prepared to experience the People's Elbow.
That could put Solo down for good.
2. It's all over for Solo Sakoa. No match for the Gauntlet.
They are out of here.
And after this, 2 more entrants to go.
Oh, this is interesting. Alpha getting in on this Gauntlet action.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Natural athletic ability shown by The Rock.
Alpha might be in panic soon.
Oof.
What a punch, just tattooed.
And a counter by Alpha.
Alpha is going to look to press on the advantage.
It's time for Alpha to take advantage of a misstep and take command.
Uh-oh. Indy counters. Gets caught with a punch. And Alpha was a step behind there.
Electrifying offense from The Rock.
Caught him right in the jaw.
What a shot. Catches a punch.
And stomping away in the corner. Then a knee right to the throat.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
On a step ahead of The Rock.
Watching.
You gotta be kidding me.
They got all of that. just taking flight and soaring through the sky. Headbutt! I am feeling a titanic shift roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now. Big time clothesline.
Good grief. And landing with the double axe handle. Look at this, just
What a barrage of stops. Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry. Referee's nearing the end of the count. Better get back in the ring.
He gets back in right before the count. In a well-timed counter. Fist right on the temple.
And into the turnbuckle he goes. Look at this, just unloading. And a stop to the gut, too.
Kick lands. Shoulders down. And still hanging on.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet. The millions are about to experience it. Full head of steam.
People's elbow. The Rock got all of it. Cover.
2. Oh, and he just kicked out.
It was almost all over. Almost a 3 count.
Yeah, talk about a close call.
It isn't over yet. The Rock has to find a way to persevere right now if he wants to end this.
Kick right to the face.
This pin could put the Rock away for good. Shoulders up before 2.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
Clothesline in the corner. He's got the great one measured up. Rock is staggering. What a reversal by Alpha.
Uh-oh. And stays one step ahead.
Oh. Fist to the skull.
Getting set up in the corner now.
We've seen this before. The Rock setting up.
Here it comes.
That could be Alpha's demise.
There's 2. He got him. Alpha's been knocked out of the gauntlet.
We've seen twists and turns, but here's our last entrant. Ah, this is interesting. Jacob Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action. Big-time clothesline.
Good grief.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Showing exactly why he's the great one.
From the top.
Elbow drop. Absolutely squashed their opponent there. Sky high.
Down with the elbow.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps. And Jacob Fatu puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Jacob got tired.
Can he put it away?
And The Rock kicks out, channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Super kick.
Ouch. And avoids taking any damage. We all know what he's thinking here.
From the top, headbutt.
That looks painful. Showing out their deadlifting prowess and just tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Punch across the cheek.
Placing him in the corner. Wicked clothesline.
The Rock electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. The People's Elbow.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
Now with the cover.
That's gotta be it.
Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
I don't know how he did it, but he's hanging in there.
Just how much pain is he willing to endure in this match?
The Rock reformulating his game plan. It was not enough to end this, so he'll have to move on to plan B. From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord.
And quickly now, shoulders down for the win. And The Rock gets the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the final boss,
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.